Ho ho! Oui oui! Ho ho! How are you all today? I have a very bad French accent! Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn, welcome to the stream. Today, we're going back to suffering because I don't have enough brain power to read today. It's been a bit of a tiring day, and frankly, I just want to not think and not read, so we're going to be playing Genshin Impact. Croissant! Frenchin Impact. Ho ho, we are French. We are French Impact. Oh, what's wrong with me? Hello, Bowser. Hello, Snap. Wait, a better one. Sagaf. Yeah, might as well just, might as well just end my career before it's even started, right? God dang it. Maybe I'll do the Ratatouille music next time, depending on whether or not I can find it. I'm not sure how much Genshin Impact I'm going to play, but we're here right now. We're doing Genshin Impact. What am I doing with my life, man? Remember to do the fountain after my quest. Yes. Oh, frick. I will be back in, 30 seconds. Give me one quick moment. Oui, oui. Oui, oui. Oui, oui, ho, ho. Ho, ho, oui, 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 oui. Oui, oui, ho, ho, oui, 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 oui. Ah, hello, everybody. I'm back. You see, Genshin Impact and Zenless Zone Zero have this thing where they're required to run on admin mode. So I have to reset my streaming software to admin mode in order to even stream it. Why am I French? Why are you... That's kind of racist. I'm gonna be honest. Why are you French? Why are you French? Oh man, hello Dumb, hello Arcane. Oh man, yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing in the game, to be honest. I'm just trying to get a pyramid. Anyway, let me start up this stupid game. The Mondstand. Modstit. Yes. Boom! You guys see nothing. Hold on. Yes! There you go. Give me one moment. I have to turn on my French music's still playing. I have to turn on my air conditioner because it's kind of hot. All right, hello. You're a little jealous I have her weapon. Whose weapon? Her weapon? Hey, yeah, why is there no sound? Oh, right, it's because I muted it. There we go. Where's my Subway servers? Well, we're doing that next stream. You're one stream early. Hold on. While I'm chatting, I'm going to turn off her voice because her voice, like, they'll just randomly say like, "Oh, well, actually, my people are from the desert." I actually got her weapon by accident. I didn't realize I was clicking on the weapon banner, and I accidentally pulled it. Oops. But I was like, oh yeah, well, you know, it's canon, right? Because she would use this weapon, right? Genshin mod, every voice is man. Oh boy, I'm Paimon. Anyway, what was I saying? Right, I figured out why I like, why I feel more enjoyment. I was thinking about this, like, I was thinking about me playing Zenless Zone Zero versus me playing Genshin, and I was like, why do I feel more connected with the characters in Zenless Zone Zero than I do in Genshin Impact? I was trying to figure that out, and I came to the conclusion of this, and this is for those of you who want to be game developers, Game Design 101, which is a game has to adhere to its own rules, right? It has to adhere to its own continuity and its own rules, right? It looks dope. The weapon? You mean the weapon? Yeah, the weapon's pretty dope. Yeah, so the game needs to adhere to its own continuity and its own rules. So how Genshin Impact is set up is you pull characters and then you go adventuring with them. And so we saw last time that we were over here in the desert, and Dia was like, okay, well, you guys are gonna go to water country and I can't follow you, so I'll see you later. And here she is just hanging out with us. And I was thinking about that, and it was like, half of the characters that I fight with, it doesn't even make sense for them to be there. It's entirely a game mechanic, right? It's not a continuity in the story. It's not a continuity in the world. It's entirely a game mechanic to promote the gacha, right? Every time you have a gacha character, it's like, okay, you can pull it so you can play with them. And so I was thinking about that. And I was thinking, okay, well, what does Zenless Zone Zero do? Well, you're only ever playing as Wise and Bell, in theory, right? And they set up the story in a very consistent way in Zenless Zone Zero, because you are only ever Wise and Bell. And when you're going on, like, story missions, you actually have access to the characters. Like, I don't have access to Caesar, the shield girl. Is this Caesar the shield girl? Caesar's the shield girl, right? Piper's the trucker. Okay, Caesar's the shield girl. And so I don't have access to her, but during the boss fight, boss fight, you have access, like when she's fighting the big motorcycle boss guy, you actually have access to Caesar. During the story, you get to play as the characters. And then on all the side quests and stuff, the general story is that you're this guide, and you're calling your friends and you're hiring them to go on a mission with you. And so it doesn't matter who you take, because you could call in Korin because you're hiring her from the maid service, and then you call in your BFF Solkaku, who you've babysat for a few times for Yanagi, and then you call in, I don't know, Piper because she's a trucker. I don't know. It doesn't matter, because, like, you're just essentially just saying, like, oh, well, I'm just calling in some of my friends to do a favor for me, and then they go on the mission with you. So It's one of those classic cases of continuity in a story actually makes the game feel really interesting and fun. Whereas if you don't have continuity, it feels kind of awkward. So, for example, I was yesterday, after the stream, I was kind of doing some exploration in the ocean here. So where was it? Frick. Right, I was exploring here. There's like this. One of the sub-storylines is like there's a book you can jump inside, and then you go and then you like meet a bunch of people. Like there's this one like hilly churl, essentially bokoblin. There's one boko that also can turn into a child, and then there's this little mini fish that comes along with you, and a robotic dog. It doesn't make sense. Long story short, that story quest is like, okay, you can jump in and you can explore things. And I actually really enjoyed exploring. One thing I didn't really enjoy, or one thing I felt really awkward about, is the combat. Because for some reason, here was this god that's trying to, you know, put me in jail. But she's also like, oh, well, now I'm just hanging out with you. And it kind of felt weird that I wasn't using the water people's fighting skills in the water country, or something along those lines. It's like, instead, I was using that. And it was weird because this move kind of made sense in the desert, but like now we're here in water country and it kind of like feels awkward. And so it's kind of immersion breaking. I think that's the best way to describe why I feel awkward about Genshin Impact. I think that's the best way. Also, these stupid pets slowly murder me. I don't know. They just slowly murder me. It's like, why have you done this, stupid top hat? Anyway, enough complaining. We gotta save Limey Boy. Let's go save frickin' Limey Boy. Frickin' Limey Boy. Actually, no. First, we gotta heal. So, how are you guys, by the way? Oh, I should turn on the voices. How are you guys today? Shut up, Paimon. Looks like my attorney is still here. Yeah, I'm still trying to get, as you all know, the most important thing about Genshin Impact is actually playing the game. And I can't play the game right now. Let me play the game. They're like, oh, no. If you want to play the game, you have to play more of the advertisement. And so I just want to buy a triangle. You've been playing Legends Zelda, which is interesting. Yeah, I know people are really disappointed in Legends Zelda, but easy come, easy go, right? Did someone say triangle? Oh no. Yeah, people are kind of disappointed at the quality of the presentation, that's for sure. But anyway, I think it's this one right here, right? You expected it to be bad, so it feels fine. Hey, you know, maybe low expectations is a good thing then. Don't listen to the hate. Well, I'm not listening to the hate. Like, what people are complaining about isn't necessarily the gameplay, it's the presentation, right? And to an extent, I can agree with that. I think they definitely could have put in a lot more effort with the presentation. Likewise, you expect the new Fire Emblem to be bad? Yeah. I mean, like, cel-shaded graphics were like 15, 20 years ago. So, I don't have a problem with it. I haven't actually played the game. Maybe the game itself is fun, but the presentation, the way it presents itself, the way it has the classic problems of essentially just saying, it's good enough. The cell shading is disgusting. That's what I hear. I mean, the game might be fun, don't get me wrong. But then again, do you know what's... Can you shut up, Farina? Do you know what game I really like? Tetris. And Tetris doesn't have any graphics. So it's like, the game could be fun, and the graphics could still be bad. It's like, those two things aren't necessarily the same. But I think the new Pokemon games have the exact opposite problem as, as modern-day American games, which are entirely graphics and no gameplay. Scarlet Violet was kind of undercooked, yeah. Like, you know, it seems like American games are very all graphics, no gameplay, and some Japanese games tend to be more all gameplay, no graphics. And if you ask me which one do I prefer, I would prefer gameplay and no graphics than graphics and no gameplay, because I would rather play a game. But I think people would prefer to have both, you know, at least some extent of gameplay. And like, if you ask me, Scarlet and Violet looks reminiscent of Wind Waker. Zelda Wind Waker. You guys know I hate Wind Waker, but yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of Wind Waker. And I was like, Wind Waker came out like 25 years ago. Wait, is that how old it is? Hold on, let me check. When did Wind Waker come out? 2002. Oh my god, it really was 23 years ago. Oh, wait, 23. 04? It says 2002. Oh, 2003 in North America. All right, so over 20 years. Over 20 years ago. Man. Man. My god. Anyway. Yeah, but it's very reminiscent of Wind Waker, which is why it makes me feel like, okay, well, the game could be fun, don't get me wrong, it's very possible, but at the same time, it's also possible that they could have done a better job on the graphics. So I agree in both directions. Scarlet Violet looks worse than Wind Waker. Fair. A game coming out with the highest grossing franchise, you'd think they'd make the presentation. Yeah, that's what I agree with. Oh. Hold on a second. Something feels wrong about this. Hold on. That's better. All right. Let's investigate.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating.
Yes, it is extended.
Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here, at least not from that point on.
Interesting.
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Okay, no, let me... Oh, how can you be so sure, Okay, I'm sorry. These voices are all wrong. I'm so sorry.
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at the time. I couldn't see Limey Boy's performance from here, which is quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post. I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as approached the door, I would have noticed, let alone if they tried to leave. We Mulucines are good at that sort of thing, you know?
So it's safe to say that the girl couldn't have left through there, hmm? Alright, thank you for your help, young one. We'll be off! Come along, Ryunosuke! Oh. Oh. Ho! Hey you! Yes, both of you! Over here. I have been keeping an eye on you for a while. Oh, you mean us? That is right. If I am not mistaken, you are among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth, no? And by the looks of it, you are not from Fondue. Oh, well, you're right about on the Mora for that one. But who are you? Have you never heard of Spina di Rosula? She's Spanish. No, she's Italian. D-I, I think that's Italian, right? Is this the greatest attorney investing? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have been the honor of being its renowned president. So, those who play by our rules call me boss. Oh, I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you. And I'm Melis. Demoiselle's various needs. An affair under my purview. Oh, boss and Demoiselle. What gives with the names? Quinn. Yes, that is our wife. Juror number 2. I never learned her real name, right? Ahem. Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title. Oh, my apologies, demoiselle. So you prefer boss? I will endeavor to do that instead. Actually, she was juror number 4. Dang it. No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine. You know, this game is supposed to have great voice acting. But here on the Manakyn channel, we destroy everything. Haha. Oh, merely triflings. And details, never mind. Now back to the situation at hand. I've corrected you on the same point, have I? That is right. I always keep an eye from the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back on my father's time. Judging from the look of things, what does she actually sound like?
Paimon coming in.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
She's like a 14-year-old American girl. Nope. Judging from the look of things, I find Liney an unlikely mastermind. Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. I love Paimon's little wiggle. Their little wiggle. If only her voice was cute. 14, at least 15. Okay, 15 and a half, max. But how did it come to that conclusion? Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition. Like, look at her. She's clearly like mid-20s, I would say. I am judging women based on their ages right now. Welcome to the Manakyn channel. She's clearly like mid-20s, maybe like early 30s at max, but he sounds like she's like still in middle school. Late 20s maybe. Her Sholmes voice, absolutely. Furina was quick to point a finger at Lainey without any decisive evidence whatsoever, was she? Somewhere between 8 and 80, yeah. But it is not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges, just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges, and of course, there was no way Furina was going to go back on that situation. Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Action. Well, what is your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't actually mean I blindly agree with her. I guess I'm Ryunosuke. Well, when you put it like that... Alright, I have answered your question. Now you answer mine. Wait a minute! Did that answer count? Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, are you single? Why yes. Yes, I am. Oh, absolute. Excuse me. Do you think it is right to treat a trial like it's an opera? Well, yes, it is entertaining. And why would that be? Doing so makes it easier for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like the trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. I would say absolutely do it because it's awesome. Haha. See, Silver and Melus. I told you they will be different. A performance, my dear fellow. Now this is content. Clearly I hate voice actors. Most astute of you, demoiselle, I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script is or how fair the audience expectations may be, the trial go on stage with better respect. He sounds like Takamaru. British Takamaru. And if that can be done, that can be done, boy. Yeah. That's quite alright, Melus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations for following which our joint investigation shall commence. Wait! Since when did we become assistants? That's what Susato is for! Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion if you like. I'm really not that fussy. That's more like it. Okay. Far be it from me to brag, I believe the devil instrument go with the truth. And you would say it's very far against when you talk around with the superiors and just say a go a lot. Just a reminder, everyone. This is how we make Genshin Impact interesting. Oh, you have a point. It's Gina, oh my god. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? What about you over there? What do you think? Seems like you've got something on your mind. Oh, no. Oh, alrighty then. That is kind of a Sholmes line. Alright then. We'll be making some preparations. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Limey Boy's tricks. Thank you. Merci. A reminder that we are in France. Alright, we need to look around. Hold on. We need the 45-minute version of this song. This is only 15. You know what? I'm going to see what it sounds like. Oh, frick. That's the battle pass. I'm going to see what this... Revelio. Revelio. That is Revelio. I'm going to see what the game actually sounds like. We are in the land of two spells, indeed.
Paimon coming in.
Okay. Let's see what the game actually sounds like. Okay. The music's alright.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do.
Wait, hold on. Where does the name Lynette come from? Okay, it is French. So... Lenny is talking to the guards. He does have a lot of explaining to do.
I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Put London from the Great Ace Attorney. Well, we'll see first.
Lenny's still talking to the... I think so.
Wait, we have to chat with Limey Boy?
Lenny's still talking
Okay,
to
I guess we can't do that yet.
someone...
We'll keep the music going for a little bit, and then if it doesn't work out, we'll change it. Here?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Okay, this is a classic example of why I'm not a big fan of the LA voiceover scene. And, you know, once again, no offense to anyone who's going to be watching this later, but I always feel like, you know, to voice actors, realistic means like voice actors always try to go for this realistic thing because, you know, it's like the cool and hip thing to do, kind of like, oh, we like seeing these interesting nuanced characters. I talk about it in that video that I made about voice acting. But this is a classic example of this, right? Like, okay, so this guy Esildor, what the frick is that name? This guy Elsildor, right? In a normal conversation,
if you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Okay, so he's trying to sound like a reasonable person. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright? But listen to the pitch, right?
If you find any new and interesting leads.
If you find any new and interesting leads. So he's trying to be both like a character and realistic at the same time. And as a result, he sounds like a really bored, excited guy. He's like at a magic show and he no relation to this magic show, but it's like a kid at a magic show who's also half asleep. It's like, look, Mom, that's amazing. That is so great. Oh, wow. It's like, this is my problem with the LA voiceover scene. And, you know, there's a level of arrogance that comes with it, and they just refuse to admit their fault in this. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. It's like, you'll hear it in just about every single game since since maybe like COVID. For some reason, ever since COVID, this occurred more and more. Also, Kioma, hello! Yeah, for some reason in COVID, this type of thing got even more and more popular because, I don't know, maybe everyone and their mom wanted to be like a world-famous voice actor. Yeah, I think voice actors becoming more popular has done irreparable damage to the voiceover industry. Like, voice actors becoming celebrities has done irreparable damage to the voiceover industry. And, well, whatever.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the...
Like this is a great example. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath. Like, I exaggerated, but here.
It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath.
Like, you kind of hear what I'm saying, right? It's just that everyone was waiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath. He's trying to be dramatic and realistic at the same time, and it's not going to happen.
It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath.
Yeah. Anyway.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true.
Okay.
I suppose I must reconsider.
Wait, I didn't even see what I said. Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case? Okay, so essentially he's just saying he heard a sound before Linny's thing.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
During the switching performance, there was a thump that many audience members heard. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't. We gotta go back. I feel so much more comfortable with this. How's it going, Brian? This is how you play Genshin. Revelio. Oh. This is where the magic box was struck. If Colwell weren't inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged a falling water tank. This is how you play every story, kinda. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Can we look up? Wait, where did the water tank even come from? I guess this world has magical powers, so like a million different possibilities. Esmond. Checkmark. Wait, Esmond. Wait, we're in France. Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we are both after the truth. He sounded like half French, half Japanese there. Oh, sorry, Esmond. Come on. There we go. Sorry, my streaming software was in the way. Turner Gray. Okay, so if I remember correctly, this water tank had nothing to do with the Switch. This water tank was part of Lynette's performance. Or Limey Girl. Limey Lass? Limey Lad and Limey Lass. We're going with that. So, this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How could it have been burned through the fire so quickly by fireworks? Maybe the rope was burned beforehand to trick us into thinking that he was tied up, but in reality, he used a Monokuma doll to smash his hand against the knife. That is the wrong game, young lad. My bad. So either Limey Lad didn't realize this was a safety concern, or... Why are you so serious all of a sudden, Ryunosuke? Wrong game. I'm just looking at where the rope snapped. Was it pre-burned? Whoa! Look! This bit's made from different material. The Great Ace in Romp. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a bit left. Like, it seems to be flammable. So it's like, what is it? Like a candle, except a big one. So, if the rope was meant to hold something, that it was made with a kind of material on it, then that means... Okay, it was intentionally made to be flammable. Wait! Paimon Sholmes should write this down. Let's take notes. Special rope. It suddenly broke. The investigation has shown that the location of the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Oh, so maybe like the rope was made in parts and there was one part that happened to be flammable? I guess they're just saying it was intentionally adjusted to be easy to break. Oh, Maurice, that's definitely a French name. Hello! What are you investigating? Oh, this location has also been cordoned off by the Magic Troop members and are currently being considered as prime suspects. The investigation team is collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we are able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Could you tell us who she is? Sure! It's not like that is confidential information. Information! I am leaking the information to the defense attorney! Which is strange, because Edgeworth never lets me do that. We will publish later, when we petition the public to help find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She is a painter from Fondue. Painter, what a very French profession. Who's made a name for herself. Apparently, Apparently, she was not a regular at the Opera House, but she had been feeling pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked on her social connections. It seems they have no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she was not related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearance song, Piron song. Do you know what's really funny? I specifically chose to stream Genshin Impact today because I didn't want to read. Where has my life gone? Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random? That is how it seems to us. At any case, apart from the fact that they were all young women of the same age range, they really weren't any other factors or any other connections between them. Everything that in this chapter will lead up to the future. Well, if I learned anything from the Great Ace Attorney, sometimes your best friend just happens to give you his prized possession in Chapter 1 that helps solve the murder of his father in Chapter 10. So... no need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances. And then he comes out in chapter... God damn it. Missing lady, Halsey. She's a famous painter. She was famous. I thought there's no such thing as a famous painter. They're all poor. Famous but poor. Okay, that's possible. She isn't known to have been entangled in any quarrels of the maybe we can get her entangled in with something with us, you know. I was like, maybe if we rescue her, she'll be extra grateful. Excuse me. Okay. Looks like we can't keep going this way. Okay. Why is there a cooldown for our magnifying glass? Like, we have a 5-second cooldown on our magnifying glass. What the frick? Anyway, Quentin. Oh, the investigation team has found some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all. Okay, so she wasn't chosen at random, she was actually chosen specifically. They're pretty much spelling out the clues for us. This ain't no Danganronpa case where you take a shot put ball and set up a Rube Goldberg machine. This is baby's first Danganronpa. I've never had to charge my magnifying glass. No, I always get wireless charging magnifying glass. Duh. See, I told you. My name is Von. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would still have made his move? It's the Leon case all over again. Wait, but these are numbers! What is 11037? Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Limey Lad and Limey Lass with their side investigation. Loss? Is it loss or lass? Well, we haven't done this for a while. Oxford Dictionary. Give me a moment. Lass. Wait, no, Cambridge. Dictionary. Lass. In UK, it is lass.
Lass.
And US, it is lass.
Lass.
Oh, so it's lass and lass. Okay. Those sound like Nikki's Irish, probably. Hello, Tax. What is the current banner? The current banner is Herlock Sholmes. But we're helping Limey Lad and Limey Lass with their side investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? Is there something wrong with it? Wait, which French this guy? He's French! You're trying to help them? That would be a tall order! Liddy used the machine to pick the random number of his audience in the performance. The lucky girl that later disappeared. We thought that might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection. Turns out, the seat number wasn't random. The machine picks the same number every time. Alright, they're just spelling it out for us. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. You have to buy tickets to go to court? Wouldn't that... I feel like that was like a setup for corruption. Wait a second, the entire government is a phony. We've already figured that out. What did I have for dinner? I haven't had dinner yet. In other words, Lenny would have known from the beginning. That checks out. Limey boy, Limey lad reserved our seats for us too. But you see why I was saying it was tough to make a case for Lenny. Thank you. Even though it's bad for Limey lad's case, Paimon Sholmes had better write it down. Okay, someone tampered with the thing. Ask how Limey Lad is doing. Oh, also, randomly, I'm the god that's trying to send us to jail investigating now because I don't know how this makes sense. This is weird. I'm just gonna... That's better. Molly. She's gonna be randomly Southern because I always feel like Molly is a Southern name. Yeah. Understood. Then I'll be going with you. It doesn't work. No. Y'all, just so y'all aware, I'll be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary. Professional voice actor here on the Manakyn channel. Linny and Lynette. Where would they be from?
Uh-huh. Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable.
He's Mickey Mouse now.
I'll put a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
Y'all may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job. Frick. What does Minnie Mouse even sound like? I don't know. You've arrived! Ah! Who's this? We're going with it. Oh. Me? I'm Spina de Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got firepower. I think it's a little off from me. I don't know. I think that's about it's close. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Call me Navia. I am a partner of theirs and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they joined as well? Oh, fun by me.
Oh, new helpers. I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we are tagging along. It is not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale. You love the accent.
I appreciate your kind entrance. Come with me. We'll be heading to the show. Yes, a world of secrets is hidden behind this magic box. Be prepared for the switcheroo trick. Before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange?
It's a box.
I try not to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you easily understand the methods used to perform it.
Weren't there balloons and other decorations? Where does that go?
Ha! Good eye! That said, you're still far from the... discovering the answer! The answer!
Wait. We're investigating a scene now. Hold on.
That said, you're still far from discovering the answer!
The back door! Oh, maybe, the back door isn't the same? The back! You mean the inside of the door? What's the different about it? Paimon Sholmes didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch it, given that you were sitting in the first row. This back door was patterned. These patterns are now gone and replaced by a smooth wooden board. So if you put 2 and 2 together,
It means that this box was horribly prepared. The whole point is to ensure that nobody realizes that there's a fake wall. Why would you leave something that could that might have people figure out your trick? He did it. Limey Lad did it. Limey Lad did it. Even if he didn't do it, he should be sent to jail just for being incompetent. Okay.
exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, look at that. I didn't know being a bad magician was a crime. Well, it is when you're dealing with Paimon Sholmes. Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box. Okay, I noticed there was a railway, but I'm also going to point out he went from one box to the other in like half a second. Yeah, the railway's not going to be fast enough, so I'm just going to let them... I'm going to let them have this one. I'm just going to call this a suspension of belief for a while. And it looks like this passage linked the two boxes together.
Haha! I knew you'd figure it out as soon as you saw the place. 2 magic boxes positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this trolley? The box with the lucky audience member would have been shuttled over to the other side.
I'm gonna be honest, there's a rule in Magic. There's a rule of Magic, which is, I forgot what it's called, but essentially, it's believability, right? A magic trick has to actually be possible, right? It has to be reasonably believable. If a magic trick is completely unbelievable, then there's only one answer for it, right? It's like, if the magic trick is so unbelievable that there is like there's only one possible answer for it, then that's the answer, right? A good magic trick requires like many possibilities. Like, wait, did he do it like that? How did he do that? Where did that go? It's like, if the trick, it's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of certain tricks, because certain tricks, it's like, there's only one way they could do it. Like, for example, if one person walks off the stage here and immediately reappears on the stage on this side, then it was twins, which is a very common one. If one person goes from one side to the other, well, they use a secret passage. It's like, those are like the tricks that essentially only have one solution. So yeah, so that's a very common rule of Magic. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but yeah, if you notice, the best magicians, they always have some level of believability in their tricks, because then you can't just figure it out immediately. Anyway, just random magic philosophy. Is Mana a wizard? You're a wizard, Mana. The trolley can raise and lower. It can even rotate, ensuring the box will face the right direction. I see. So that is the purpose of the box inside another box?
Precisely. The inner box would have descended after the audience member was put inside and moved along the trolley, while the outer box would have remained on stage as if nothing happened.
Are you telling me that magic is fake? No, it's 100% real, right? You can, also Santa is real, and the Easter Bunny is real. So that's how you did it.
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, which would complete the rest of the steps.
Wait, once the trolley would store some energy? What? Just go. Just.
The audience, remember, would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Wait, so, oh, I see. So that would hide the trick from the audience member. Essentially a very, very slow moving elevator. That takes us from Strawberry House to Grape House. Wait, what? Yeah, but okay, so because she's in a box, she wouldn't realize that she was being moved over, and then he's the only one who knows how the trick works. Fair enough. Then what about your side of the trick? The Queen of England is fake like the dinosaur. Hey, how's it going, Panini? Right! You were talking that whole time. You even came out a moment near the end. I will say, however, that was a clever, misdirection. Him messing up by coming out and then coming back in. Obviously, they're being, it's part of the show, and I think the audience would have realized that. But that was some clever misdirection. It just makes the trick more amazing, because instead of teleporting in 60 seconds, he teleported in 2 seconds. So yeah, it's really nice. Really nice setup for a trick there. At least that aspect of it. Yes, I did magic. I was a magic nerd when I both magic card tricks and Magic the Gathering, which is expensive cardboard. Yeah. Right, you were talking the whole time. You even came out for a moment near the end.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was able to achieve that effect. My assistant had already scripted the conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone down to the opposite box and via a tunnel in the ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she? Okay, that's clever. Okay, see, what they did here was functionally, he disappeared, and they had someone else pop out for half a second. Because they only pop out for half a second, you don't get a good chance to take a look at him, and as a result, you can't really take time to tell that it's not actually him. So I'm guessing Lynette was the one popping out of the box or something. Oh, never mind. But long story short, he got someone to dress up like him, and because he only came out for half a second, you couldn't tell the difference. It's good. It's a good trick. Yeah, but remember what I said about the twins? If someone does something like that, it's twins. I was in a mezzanine space in the back of the box. Oh, no, it really was her. Yeah, she really was the one who dressed up. How did she hide her ears? Oh, right, he has a top hat.
Oh, interesting.
That's how we were able to coordinate Limey Lad's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out at the box near the end. See, once again, because it's so unbelievable, you can figure it out instantly.
Haha! I mean, we are twins! Mickey and Goofy! And that's my favorite part of the trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
Remember the thing I said about twins? Remember the thing I said about twins? I literally solved the trick before they even got anywhere near this, right? This is all about unbelievability. It's too unbelievable. So if they want to make it realistic, it's obviously there's only going to be one solution. Limey Boy doesn't have cat ears? Wait, I mean, I guess, are they under his top hat? I don't know. You have to, what is a signature assignment?
So that's how it all worked. Every last detail you revealed was more amazing than the last.
I can tell a lot of thought was put into the... No offense, but the trick was obvious. Once again, I already solved it before they even got here. No offense. No offense, Limey Boy, but you gotta work on your magic.
Lynette would briefly...
Oh, that's Limey Boy.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and go back, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box and the trolley could finish ascending. Then I would walk out of the other box and in the audience, and trick would be complete. The
operative word here is would.
Oh, you have to, it's like a report. Okay, well, yeah, well, reports are important, so just do your best.
But as you saw, Kawa was in the other box, not only our audience member. She, on the other hand, had mysteriously vanished.
Here's a question. By the time we saw Cowell, he was already dead. So he didn't necessarily need to be conscious in the box. He didn't need to be conscious in the box, right? He just needed to be in the box. Regardless of how the thing smashes him, he's gonna die. So it's not like it matters whether he was... So he could have been knocked out and thrown in the box. Right, so the question is, who has access to this pathway?
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for the interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably would have never figured it out, how you pulled it off. And yet to think someone was able to use the magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we could come up with some more leads. Oh. I forgot what she sounds like. Oh, right, she's randomly overly southern. This is the scene of a crime, so Limey Lad and Limey Lass are not... I am so sorry.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict. I won't disappear into thin air, you know. Haha.
She's the random Texan Balin. Yes, yeah, I'm getting there.
Yeah, thanks everyone. We're counting on you.
Okay. On stage box structure. Audience side magic box structure. Wait, what? Okay, the 2 layers. Okay, so first bam bam and then bam bam. Okay. Okay, we'll go back to the actual music for a little while. Give me a moment. Let's see what it sounds like.
Paimon coming in.
Okay, let's see if this is any good. The string section, bum bum bum, is very reminiscent of like old of the court cases and mysteries, which is the same theming that the Great Ace Attorney and all the other Ace Attorneys use. So, you know, at the very least they have a reasonable style of music. I don't know what this style this theme is called. Dun 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 dun. You know, you hear the same thing at in the, like, when you're in the defendant's lounge in the Great Ace Attorney games, I think. Anyway, clothing.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
I thought you were... Let's put up with their voices. I need to... Go ahead.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Wait. Dang, they stripped her?
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Well, maybe he was a pervert.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
The moment I stopped voicing Paimon, she's like, oh, never mind, I'm not a detective. Okay. Okay, she has clothing here. Okay, we got clothing here. Investigate vase. Do you guys say vase or vase? Rip Paimon Sholmes.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Hey, he was British! He's kind of like half American, half British.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Because this is water country.
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
So, question. This is supposed to be like a fantasy world, right? So it's supposed to be taken like long time ago. Which means Limey Lad and Limey Lass are about to be executed. Prisons didn't exist back then. No, I mean, it would have been like public humiliation or something. I don't know.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Okay, so there was a vase. It was knocked over. They got robots, though. Also, yeah, I can't wait for AI to murder them all. Okay, so there's 2 plot points here. The French Revolution and AI taking jobs from people. Investigate.
What's this?
There's entire prison built for criminals in this region. Yeah, you say that. But then, you know, they launch them into space and then they all die and you're like, oh, oops, it was an accident. We didn't mean to. When you know secretly that freaking water god was like all like, oh. It's the Barclay prison. The professor's somewhere in there.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope.
The prison is ran by billionaires. Never heard that before.
Odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook rope. $15 years of Amazon jail. Honestly, I bet you that in 10 years, I believe the megacorps will be running jails as well. I'll say 30 years. In 30 years, everything in jails will be run using Google Cloud. I'm not even joking. That's totally what's going to happen. Clothing, vase, sandbags here. Oh, tracks. Why do I have to go here to do tracks? High precision is required to make the magic show tracks and perfect and trolley and stuff. Okay, great. Alright, so this is the trolley itself. So, okay, so I'm assuming the trolley has one of those types of things. His name, right? The professor was named Genshin Impact. That is true. Imagine being forced to deliver packages for 15 years with no pay. You don't have to imagine that. That's literally what's happening right now. The trolley is crucial. Yeah, the culprit must use their plan, execute the plan thingy majiggy. Yeah, great. Okay, we can't climb it. Examine storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes. I think I missed something over here on this. Oh, event.
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
And Limey Boy and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes, other than those that go through magic boxes.
You're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Vent? No, that's an Among Us reference. It looks like one person, but leaving along with the missing lady seems like an unrealistic prospect. Okay? Which means... Okay, so remember what I always say, which is if you eliminate all the... Well, this is kind of a variation of Sherlock Holmes saying, like, if you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. But, right? But I always say, you know, like, there's always ways to make the impossible possible. All you have to do is make it so. That's a Kaito strip quote. But so here, the tunnel is unrealistic to use with 2 vents, right? So then here's the alternative. What if she escaped on her own? What if she's the one who ran, right? If there's only one person going through, maybe it's realistic. But I mean, I don't know if we should imagine plagiarizing. You thought of Kirumi. Wait, vent. Wait, no, that's Kaede's. Yeah, so immediately one of the first possibilities when it comes to this type of crime is like, okay, well, what if she wasn't kidnapped? What if she just ran away? And then she has absolutely every ability to escape through the tunnel vent. It doesn't explain how the guy ended up there, but it does explain how she disappeared, which is also consistent with the fact that she removed her clothes. Anyway, return to the surface.
We're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up.
I can examine the ladder. It is a ladder. Wow, great.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Well, you should check the basement anyway, just in case. Come on, guys, let's go.
The guards have checked the area carefully.
There we go.
No one left through the basement during the performance or after
That's
the
a stepladder.
and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnel's become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
Also, who is this person? Like, you know, we never really questioned it, but she was just like randomly, oh, hey, I'm just gonna go check out a murder scene, and we're like, okay. Who are you?
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
It'll be explained later. Maybe it should be explained now?
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial.
She's the mob.
the
I mean,
charges are
that
upheld,
that
they'll
is
announce a
consistent.
sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
And then there's a cross-examination.
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
What? Oh, their energy source. Right. They sue people for energy. It's kind of like how the US bombs people for energy.
The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Why would the emotions be useful? I think she did it. Look at her. She reminds me of my ex.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference.
Wait, we just talk. I'm gonna talk. Now I'm gonna talk. And like, okay, well, I've decided. I sentence you to 20 years of working in an Amazon storage facility or something.
Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
No, the entire system is fake, Paimon. Have a good writing
there is
session.
Very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
I like how functionally the robot serves as like divine providence.
Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Why is France's judicial system based on a slot machine? Because this is a gacha game!
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
What?
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Okay. They trust Nevi because the machine always says the same thing that he does. That's kind of just divine providence, if you ask me. This is how it goes, right? I declare guilty. I agree. Wow, we think the same thing. That's amazing.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
He says it before the machine. Okay, so it's the other way around. I declare guilty. I agree. Wow, what a coincidence. We think the same thing. That is amazing.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
They're gonna make me cook for them.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Quick, we need to fill this game with more content. You need to cook chicken for us right now.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Oh, they're serious. They're seriously trying to extend the gameplay of this game. Oh my freaking god. Oh, look, we're having a court case. But first, cook 7 chicken skewers and 6 mushroom platters. And then we can...
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Oh my god.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get...
These three are quite the interesting group.
It must be an Italian thing.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
I need you to cook me a creme brulee.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I love how they have a suspension of disbelief because let me explain to you what they're doing right now. They have kind of this suspension of disbelief where she did all the cooking, right? But they can't animate that, and it's because it's too cumbersome, and it doesn't really make sense for her to be cooking randomly in a courthouse. So Paimon's just giving us the exposition. He's like, oh yes, she absolutely did some egg white beating and ground almonds, and she absolutely put it into the oven. And those are giant macaroons, you're right.
I was applauding.
Huh?
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Huh?
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
I mean... So, the argument is... I cook? Wait, what? I said... Can you guys tell him, like, this game is making my brain malfunction?
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Ain't no way she made the...
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thanks.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Is tea time really necessary? It's like, is there any actual, like, plot relevance to this?
Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Okay, so we're right back to discussing the case. So why couldn't we just discuss the case? Why did we have some exposition about how this guy carries around this, like, 4-foot stove in his pocket? In England, but this is France!
However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
We're left with 2 people.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There is no evidence that this third person exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Right, so one of them isn't a victim.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Is this necessary? Is this necessary?
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
She has to eat in every quest, sure.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It is okay, Paimon.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
It's fine. Yeah, whatever.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
No one remembers that we're trying to solve a murder here? Just me? Okay.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the
What
area.
is this? Oh, cool. We can, like, check these things out. We're, like, missing, like, some clues and stuff. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can see the box structure. Oh, these are, like, testimony. And we have clues here. And we have... Oh, that's kind of neat. In another era, maybe this would have actually been a detective game, and not a game about macaroons.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go.
You know, one thing I'm very curious about is, will they allow me to lose? I'm very curious about that. Because so far, like, every single boss battle I've done... Okay, so at the beginning of this game, there was this boss battle with the big dragon that you had to shoot it down. But you actually couldn't lose. Like, you literally couldn't lose. I just sat there and did nothing, and it just shot for me. Like, eventually you win. It's like, so, it makes me wonder if I can actually lose this game.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
The probability of a third person. Wow, they really spell it out for you. Yeah, it's unlikely there was a third person. What do I think? Yeah, it's a...
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
What do you think? I mean, they're probably not going to let me win. Or let me lose. Oh, dang, I was hoping I would take damage. Oh, I can go in. I think there were still some clues missing. I think I can, what is it? Get the case notes from here, I think? Yeah. What the frick is this? Oh, this was a random side quest that I did. It's this one.
Why would it be him? How strange.
Alright, Paimon, I opened the book to get away from your voice. Please don't commit suicide in the courtroom.
We all heard that noise, didn't we?
Alright, during the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard.
Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved.
How is that relevant? Alright, she's a famous painter that came to watch the magic show. She isn't known to be entangled with any quarrels of the Limey Boys troupe.
Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers. There was no third person. And Paimon didn't eat more than 3 macarons either.
Why is this relevant? Why is the macaroons? I feel like in a different era, I would have found that cute and adorable. But because this game has been so monotonous... Who was it who told me that there's no one who hates Genshin Impact more than Genshin Impact players? There was a thump. Maybe it was the vase. Anyway, how do I get out of here? I think there was the hook shot as well, right? Alright, can we sit here? My friend loves and hates Genshin Impact. Dang! We are literally just going to sit here and wait. Look, we're going to be sleeping in the courthouse. You can testify. I'm just sitting there. Is he okay? Should we check on it? No. He's just preparing for the case. Oh, this way. Let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
Wait, we're going to be... I thought we were going to be on stage.
Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Wait, so the god is dumb. No wonder I like her.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Oh, they're going to be on the audience. We're going to be on stage.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Yeah, you guys are going to jail.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Wait, is she Edgeworth? She's Edgeworth! Hell yeah! Hi, Popcorn.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Exactly. And if the glove doesn't fit... OGs know what I'm talking about. Sorry, OJs.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Edgeworth if he had a cool hat.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Yay! Woo!
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
No! No! Magician secrecy!
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Limey Boy explains.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
I kind of wish this was like the old man judge up there. Oh, I'm a judge. Look at me, I made it to Genshin Impact.
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lenny is clearly lying.
Excellent deduction! Wow, brilliant!
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Wait, is this the entire argument, or?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
No. She literally said, because you did it, you did it. It's like, I mean, 10 out of 10 for the ruler that controls everything, right? It's like, you're guilty because I say so. Hey, if you got the power, just take advantage of it, right?
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
Do I have a prime sus? Well, here's the problem with prime sus in this particular game, is that this game just randomly introduces characters. And so it's not like Danganronpa. The reason why I could do prime sus with Danganronpa is because there were always 16 people and the cast always stayed exactly the same. And similar to Raincoat. Raincoat was a little bit more tricky, but same idea. But it's like, the problem is I can't really guarantee they won't say like, oh, by the way, I'm here. Oh, by the way, now, oh, look at me, I'm Amber, and I was actually in the box. I was like, okay. That's why I'm not doing prime sus for this time around, because I think it would kind of be like a waste of time for me to like spend like 30 minutes doing a Microsoft Paint just for me to find out that I don't know, Diluc was in town for some reason or something.
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Limey Boy not know about the sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
Wait, hold on. Did we not discuss our case with our client? This really is Phoenix, right? Hey.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Wait, this is literally the audience vote, the jury voting in the Great Ace Attorney. Guilty. 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 Ba, 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 ba.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Never mind. I did hear that sound. Oh, darn. I guess I didn't get it. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Huh?
The House of the Hearth?
They're Russian? No!
No wonder they did something like this.
Those Soviets! They've infiltrated France! Communism! I have no idea what this means either. Don't worry, Sams.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
Why does everyone hate the Russians? Just because, you know, they're on like a war path to destroy everything. It's like, they could be nice people.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
What is the Russian accent? I am heavy weapons guy. That is irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Prove yourself innocent. Wow, this is...
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
They listen to hard... They wear Adidas.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Meanwhile, I literally sat in the courtroom in the same chair and did absolutely nothing.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Limey lad and limey lass are Russian.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt a magician's ability to con others. About a magician's ability to con others, given how Limey Boy concealed his identity. Plus, whose child? Plus, there's a child here in Fondue, working with other, I guess, another Russian. There's a Russian child in Fondue, so there must be some scheme at work. I've been a victim of such schemes before. Oh, he's the guy who robbed the magical pacemaker from the Bank of the Rocks. Obviously. That makes even less sense when I say it out loud.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
He's a training dummy, kinda.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Russians! Guilty!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Do you know what's really funny? I'm just thinking about the Great Ace Attorney. Wasn't there a Russian guy who was just assumed to be a murderer because of how he looked? Yeah, the serial criminal guy.
What should we do now?
A permission to speak, Your Honor?
Granted.
Yeah, villain Bolshevik. My defense cannot proceed. My client has withheld some key information?
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief recess so that I can go play on the swings.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
No, like, legitimately? This is a very easy way for, this guy, whoever he is, and the judge machine, because the judge machine just shows him what it's thinking, so he could say, yeah, I agree.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
You know what? I regret pulling for you in the gacha, okay? I thought you'd be cool and cute and silly. And you're just mean.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Before I judge her, I have to analyze her. I know I'm good at figuring out characters. I mean, I pretty much already know her character, right? She's essentially a sad person who sits at the top of the food chain in the government, and because she's the god, but chances are she's a phony and she's not actually a god. That's pretty much her character. Obviously, I'm being facetious. I know she has her own tragic backstory, and like she's not she's essentially she's a fake, and she's like, oh well, I have to live every day as playing this fake character, or something along those lines.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Man, did this guy seriously say, well, this is awkward. I didn't expect God to know things.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
Wow! Freaking Paimon's all like... Paimon is all like... We based our entire case around the fact that you guys weren't Russian. But now that you guys are Russian, I don't know what to do with you anymore.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
Are you telling me that... Where am I from? So I'm like... Okay, so this is France. And these guys are Russian. So functionally, what, am I from Mars or something? I guess that's the best explanation.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
Exactly, I'm an illegal alien.
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
Wait. The singular form of Fatui is Fatus? You're a Fatus!
But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
I'll forgive Lynette, but Limey Boy, you gotta go to jail.
You both say that, but...
Where did you actually go?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask.
Also, take off your hat. We need to verify the cat ears.
We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
Wait, you wanted to do that during a... We could have just killed all these people and just walked in. I'm literally a god murderer. It's like... Come on, man. Sometimes the easiest answer is the obvious one. Just hire the god murderer to help you into the... Come on, man. Ah, man.
During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box.
Man, that is some strategy. Analyzing something for a whole minute? Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
This is why you just asked the God Murderer to get you in, okay?
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came.
They lied under oath. Well, to be fair, we didn't take an oath. So no.
On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
Repeat after me. No. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Not really. Curses foiled again.
After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand the Oranis, Macanis, Veratrice, Feralis, Carnival?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must
Perjury
know all we
avoided.
can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
I'm telling you, the machine is a phony. The entire government is a fake. The god's probably not even a god. Because she didn't want to fight me. She was all like, oh crap, he's actually a god killer. I gotta get out of here.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either.
You know, you could have avoided this by saying, yeah, there was a thud, wasn't there? Would have been avoided.
But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in facts and logic. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should. I will defend you from these charges. I'll defend Lynette.
Okay, thank you.
And, not you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
It's okay, some of my best friends are Russian.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
I am Ace Attorney.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
We already have the evidence we need.
Huh?
Alright, let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Oh, that's why there were missing things, because Limey Boy hadn't talked yet. Why didn't we talk to Limey Boy before? This really is Ace Attorney. This is Ace Attorney. Watertight in water country. I hate my life. Limey Boy claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice Feralis Portuguese carved something. Upon entering the tunnel, he did not witness the crime, and thus he did not hear the thud. Okay, good enough. Voice. Limey Boy claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber. that houses the oratrice Mama Mies Cheese and Grease Opera House. Anyway, continue in the trial. So, alright, he heard a voice. Hold on, where is it?
Why would it be him?
Oh, we're still missing something. Okay, he was trusted. He was setting up and inspecting the props as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. He was the one with the mask, I think, right?
I'm in hopes he's telling the truth. Doesn't seem likely that
He
anyone
heard a
could have been
voice
there.
in the chamber that houses the oratrice core within the opera house. Alright, so the first thing we should ask is, was the voice male or female?
That size.
The brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial
Both
reconvenes.
parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
I can't wait for Venti to show up. He was like, "It was me all along!"
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their
Stop spoiling.
attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Wait, they even have a pointing thing. Wait, what the frick? Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes. What the frick? Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute as erroneous. Your refutations to convince the audience and obtain support. And then when you find when you find and refute all the evidence, you can complete the cycle of boom. Are we gonna write a comic book?
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Sure.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
Limey boy, how could you?
He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
Can you imagine? He's beating up this woman. Hold on a second. Here's the boss. Okay.
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed.
Hey, sir, how's it going? No, God!
So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Wait, after Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, how did he never mind.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
So, do we object?
Does
Objection?
the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced, and what he saw.
Wait, no, I agree. I agree with everything. Identify loopholes. Identify loopholes. Linney's statement. Obviously, Limey Boy wasn't actually in the tunnel because he was actually the audience member wearing the dress.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Darn! Okay. The answer is you can't lose. I thought that was a convincing argument. What if he was actually wearing the dress and then he couldn't have objection! That statement contradicts the evidence. No. Well, fuck. Identify loopholes. Identify loopholes. Identify loopholes. Identify loopholes. Look at this. They even make it blue. The loud sound was from Limey Boy and Halsey's fight. Okay. No one entered or exited. He did not witness the crime taking place. Okay. There was a mysterious voice. Limey Boy must have been very confused when he saw the reason the clothes belonged to there who went missing. They were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Limey Boy must have been confused. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. However, was Limey Boy really in the tunnel at the time? So can we refute testimony with testimony and just say like, nah, because Limey was somewhere else? Can we just say that? Okay, he went to the chamber contained the oratrice and did not witness the crime and did not hear the thud. Wait, hold on. Was Limey really in the tunnel at the time? Can we just say nah? No. Okay, so no one left or entered the chamber, the houses, the okay. Oh, can we say like he was actually somewhere else? Like, ha! Limey says the other thing.
Linny went to the room that contains the oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Wait. Wasn't the other statement just he was going to the oratrice? His statement was he was going to the oratrice, and the other statement was that he heard something in the oratrice. Ace Attorney! They're the same thing! Okay. Next. Limey Boy punched someone. The existing evidence indicates that when Limey Boy returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place, and all Limey saw was... Wait, what? That's not even a complete sentence. The existing evidence indicates that when Limey Boy returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place. And, oh, I see. The blue is like, okay, I see.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Okay. The loud sound was from Limey Boy's fight. No, it wasn't.
According to Lenny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
I love how our rebuttal...
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Okay, Paimon. I love how our rebuttal is functionally nah. Oh, man. Yeah, this is literally nah.
When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the oratrice is stored.
Ace Detective? More like Ace Defect. Goddamn. I love how Limey Boy isn't going to jail for murder, but he's absolutely going to jail for, like, I don't know, like treason or something.
Once he reached what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately.
Stupid. I don't even know Persona 3 and I know that reference. Freaking ace defective stupid. For being he's going to jail for being he's going to jail. He's functionally going to go to jail for being a Russian terrorist.
The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again. And in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time.
This is like when we what is it? When we were going after what's his name? Mask Star to Mask. And we were like, "Oh yeah, he didn't commit any theft." He's like, "Oh yeah, he just murdered someone."
Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Proving my client innocent by proving he's a terrorist. Hell yeah! Wait, the Oratrice was like, yeah, it's cool. I guess you have to go on trial a different time for the terrorism accusations.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
I want to say I'm actually kind of offended that we don't have a full house. It's like, what the frick? I'm defending? You guys don't want to come see me? It's like, look, there are empty seats up here.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
She doesn't even care that he's a terrorist. She's like, oh, whatever.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
Are you telling me I'm dumb? The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with. However, you say Cowl bumped into Limey Boy by accident.
If that's the case, then if Cowl hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine.
Who the heck are you? That's why they're partners of mine. I don't even know who you are.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Limey Boy's alibi? I also like how the choices aren't choices, they're just one sentence.
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't.
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. Aren't these the same thing? Oh, wait, what is this? Which is the evidence that Limey Boy wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? Wait, it's not letting me select the evidence. Wait, this is just testimony. This is testimony. Wait, that Limey Boy wasn't in the tunnel. The tunnel vent. Limey's statements. He claims to be in the chamber. Okay, so we need evidence. We can't just say that's what he said. Has claims to heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice's core. Okay, what do we have here? Deceased identity, information about missing lady, strange sound, entrances and exits, side magic box structure, on-stage magic box structure. The magic box at the center of the audience has 2 layers. The magic box on stage has an additional layer in its rear in which Lynette, the probability of a third person being involved, neither these people nor these people, but there's likelihood of a third person, not as low. She gave a detailed thing and then how she would charge off stage. So then, okay, so apparently we can't even select that. How do we select it? We can't select anything. Select. It won't even let us choose. Oh, highlighted. Oh! So these are like truth bullets. They don't choose everything. Strange sound. No one left the opera house during the magic show after the incident happened. Only those whose I have their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Okay, so it's not going to be that one. I love how, because this is Genshin Impact, I decided not to put my detective brain on, and I'm like, well... Just... Okay, what is it? What is the Limey Boy? Okay, this has nothing to do with Limey Boy. She isn't known to be entangled with this. Entrances and exits. If he didn't exit... Okay, so it's this one. Strange sound.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
Wait. Hold. Our argument is he wasn't in the tunnel because he said so. Okay. 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 That's right. That's right. Hell yeah. Hell. Take that.
This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
Wait, and they're all like, wow, that was amazing.
To think you'd use such logic.
There was no logic. It was literally, he said he wasn't there, therefore he wasn't there. He vented.
Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding question. Select answers and fill in all the empty gears to verify the correctness. If you make mistakes, I must make another selection. Once I have answered all the questions, you can complete the logic chain. I can barely hear the music, honestly. I turned up a little bit for you guys, though. Whoa, what frick. If Limey Boy is no longer under suspicion, only the other people would be members of the trope. What the frick? Having changed her outfit. Wait, what? Why did this? Wait, hold on. Wait, why is it just selecting the evidence for me? The clothes belong to Halsey. The lady went missing. Okay, for the reason remains unknown. Okay.
Could there have been a third person involved?
Okay. So, oh, I see. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks... Wait, what? Hold on. How did the culprit... Wait, no, I want to see this one. Okay. Limey Boy gave a detailed account of the trick was how it was supposed to work by using a box and the box thing and transported it and the other into the tunnels and then underneath and the thing. Okay, great. Having changed her outfit, Limey Lass would his assistant and on-stage interactions and fun stuff. Okay, what about this one? All right, so they indicate that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned the rope, suspending the water and killed and caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box. Okay, if Limey Boy only the other members of the troop would have been able to tamper with the prop, and the clothes belonged to Halsey. The lady who went missing were found in the tunnel. For the reason for this remains unknown. Okay, wait, hold on, is that it? Select any question to check the information you're missing. This maybe? Who was the only person that could have committed the crime? Wait, so what do they want me to select? Right, there was no third person, that's correct. There was no third person, correct. Correct, there's no third person. What? But they want me to select the clue? But I don't, so do they want me to select?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Oh, I see. So you have to click on them to get information.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Okay. So are we gonna say
The deceased's name is Cowell.
It was Venti. Right, exactly, because he vented.
He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Okay, so I think what the game is saying, I have no idea what's going on. I'm going to be honest here. Okay, so they're like, oh, look, we need to, look, you have to tamper with the equipment. And, oh, look, this guy could tamper with the, do I select him? Is that what they're trying to say? We did it! We solved the murder!
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did. And how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Oh, frick. All right. I see. So now we have to fill out all of them. So the first one was essentially a tutorial. Okay. How can we envisage Limey Boy as having been unable to interfere with the crime? Yeah, when do we make the comic book?
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Okay, he was unable to do it. This is the sound, this is the clothing. What is this one?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
What does this music remind me of? It reminds me of I, the Somnium Files. Did you guys ever play that game? I never actually streamed that game, but I did play it.
Linny was not in the tunnel at
So he wasn't in the tunnel. The chief from Rain. It does remind me of that. It does kind of remind me of what is it? Maybe it's a little bit too mellow for Raincode, but Raincode was pretty mellow too. That's true. Okay, so he wasn't.
Was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Okay, so he had been unable to interfere with the crime. Okay, how can I prove that there was an altercation? What is this one?
No one entered.
No
or
one entered
left
or exited.
The opera house through it. The sound we heard may have come from a clap.
Okay, so he's like, this is the sound, so it's okay. Who is the prime suspect?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Okay. And where did the missing Halsey go?
The sound we heard may have come from a clap. It would have been tough for both people to... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances, so where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Okay, so, I mean, I get what they're trying to say, but where did the missing Halsey go? None of these say where she went, it's just like how she has got away. The reason they are bubbles because of bullets is because they are frigid. God dang it. Okay, so essentially this one is like she didn't escape. No one got in or out. As opposed to the American yeah, obviously. American Danganronpa characters like Shuichi Saihara. Simon Saihara. Simon Saihar. Sir Simon Sheldon Seymour. Leon. Americans like Leon. Where did the missing Halsey go?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Junko is from Indiana. We all know, what's his name? Yasuhiro's from Ohio. Okay, let's see here. Where did the missing Halsey go? What are they trying to say?
It would have been tough for both.
It's not the vent.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances, so where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Is this what they're trying to say? It's like she's still here? Oh no, that's not what they're trying to say. So maybe they're trying to say, look, a dress.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Wait, what? Okay, so no,
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
They vented? Wait. So they were like, where did they take him? And they're like, wrong! You wouldn't know where they took him! Didn't I say that there was nothing that says where they took him? And they're like, oh no, you can actually solve it. And I was like, okay, here, like, no, you can't. The criminal must have understood and must have been in a position to modify the equipment. Leaving how he died, Cowell had all means to commit the crime. The strange noise could have likely been the sound of a struggling confrontation. Limey Boy was not in the tunnel for a minute. That gives him plenty of time to bring Halsey out of the magic box. Wait, Limey was not... This would give given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box and out of the magic box in the audience stand. Okay. There were a lot of qualifiers there. But according to the guards, no one left. Exiting from the box would have been in full view.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world would Halsey go? What if Halsey and Cowell are actually the same person? And Paimon did.
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
What? We proved his innocence. We used the I said so argument.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
But we literally just said, because I said so.
And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Wait a second. Did she go out of the secret compartment and into the stairs before the piranhas fell? That's gotta be it. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
That was the maid? Wait, did someone say maid? Love and peace!
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Objection!
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Or hold it!
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Hold it is better.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been...
Wait a second.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover...
She was a
evidence.
vase all along? I knew it! She was actually the vase!
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
That's right. This is reality. Where we shoot fire from magic stones. And we summon dragons to control the weather. And there's this one random king that came back from the dead in the desert like several hundred years ago in order to stop the corruption of the forest. It's like, yeah, this is reality, guys.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real.
Yeah,
We're
just
talking about two completely different things.
yeah, just illusions and misdirection, just like how we just teleport across the world in like a quarter of a second. All illusion.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
So what is it? Is it the presumption of innocence or the presumption of guilty? Because it doesn't feel like it's either, and we're all like, I don't know.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Damn. Bro here is just like, look, I know you're God, but shut the F up.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
Dang, are we just we're just submitting evidence in the middle of the court case? This really is Ace Attorney! I have updated the autopsy report.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
What? No, okay.
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Okay, so Cowell sold fentanyl, and Halsey got caught up in a bad drug deal?
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Damn. Bro melted her. Yo, he just straight up dipped her in acid and just dissolved. God dang.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Are you allowed to make conjecture? You're just a random guard.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Oh, I guess we just updated the autopsy report, huh?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
So, translation, seawater dissolves French people. Hell yeah!
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
I guess he has a big hammer.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
Using water to hide water stains, yeah. You know, very, very clever.
Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has
It's
yet to
not
be found.
unicorn-shaped, true.
Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Even the macaroons, especially the macaroons. Let's think about this. Water. Here's a thought. Paimon, try drinking this. Drink it. See if it works.
Nope, Paimon's still here.
Oh, dang it! Okay. Who's the prime sus?
The deceased's name is Cow.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing? Okay. What item did they use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? You were listening to Raincode. I gotta get you, dude. You know. Do we know if Halsey is from Fondue? She's a painter from Fondue, I think.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage.
What did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey? Okay, so that's
the water from the primordial.
Okay, what did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolving?
I remember there was something else within the inner...
timing.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Okay, that spells it out for us. And then what item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Oh. Okay, never
The
mind.
net was in the magic box on
Never
stage
mind.
the entire
You
time.
guys saw nothing.
I remember there was something else within.
Close enough.
Ahem. It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Wait, when was there? Balloon? When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract. Hold on.
When the balloon at
When the balloon popped, the primordial sea was the thing.
Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
We getting today.
That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of
Wait, that was it?
evidence.
Wait, is that it for the comic book section? Oh, wait, never mind.
Oh dear.
No more comic book.
Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
It's okay, it happens all the time in Ace Attorney.
Now,
It was a
it
one-page
seems like the only
comic
point
book.
of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Oh, updating the autopsy report, are we?
I
Okay.
shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Uh-oh.
What? That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Wait, do we need the Danganronpa music again?
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all.
No!
Indeed, he did leave.
We're doing another
the
comic
event.
book!
Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
It kind of is a testimony Ferris wheel.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Those communists.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Oh no! We've used all our truth bullets! How many times should we frame him? Yeah. Yes. It's a pretty long trial.
The end of the road?
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
Well, Lenny, I'll take good care of your sister.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Oh, why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
Oh, it's okay. We still have one more circle.
Then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Oh.
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
I still don't know who you are, but hello.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Yes, this is where Pearl channels Mia, and things feel really awkward because she's both a 30-year-old and a 6-year-old at the same time.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
No! Curses foiled again!
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linney, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
You know what I was just thinking? I actually I was holding out a little bit of hope for Limey Boy over here. I was legitimately thinking if he was a really, 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 really good magician, he would have used the trial as part of the trick. So he would go to trial for the murder of a woman and the murder of this man. And right before the sentencing, they would say, and actually, he was here all along. That would have been a magic trick. That would have been a freaking magic trick. He goes to jail for like 3 days, and then he's on trial. And right before the judge declares him guilty, he reveals that the victim never died in the first place. That would be a magic trick. But he's all like, I have no idea what's going on. It's like, well, now you're just. It's okay. It's okay. He'll figure it out.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again?
Ma'am, you are tampering with the crime scene.
And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
Are we gonna murder someone else now? Is the judge just gonna let this happen? We're just right in front of him. We're just tampering with the crime scene.
But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
Do you want to just say what you're trying to do?
I understand.
Click.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Okay. Look, Limey Boy, now is the time for you to say, "This was a trick all along," and then your magic shows would sell out. Well, your magic shows would sell out if you did. Come on, Limey Boy, come on.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
Didn't I say that from the beginning? And the game was like, no, it was actually Cowl. This has been 2 hours of gaslighting me. Didn't I say from the beginning? Oh, yeah, the woman must have done it on her own. It's like... Thank you. Okay. Okay, Genshin Impact.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name is
Almost 3
Halsey.
hours.
It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
So she wasn't French after all. Girl light gas keep gate boss, baby. This trial has hit every Ace Attorney and Danganronpa trope.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Okay.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me.
Why did you go to the magic show of the person who caught you stealing things? Is everyone here just stupid?
He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
What? So let me get this straight. First, this woman decides to go to a magic show of the one person who could essentially report her to the one person who could send her to jail. And then she joined the magic show and murked a dude because she stole $2.50. Okay.
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
Professional.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Yeah, we'll lighten your sentence from like 300 years to 100 years. Which, I mean, if you think about it from a different perspective, a 300-year sentence does make sense because there are like people who live for like 1,000 years around here.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now, what, do we even need to refute anything? We can't be on trial for, oh, I guess the murder victim wasn't her, it was the other guy, but still.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
No, we don't, we're just trying to prove our client is innocent. This feels too easy. I don't think Genshin was designed for people who are... Okay, I'll just say it. Genshin isn't a game for critical thinkers. Okay, how would Halsey have reacted? Okay. Water got spilled on me. Wait, hold on. What was she saying? You caught me. Hold on. Okay. Okay, as Halsey appeared, it appears that, Farina's conjecture no longer holds water. I hate this game. I hate this game. Okay. What would happen with the water? Well, she would be all like, ow, the stupid water, and then bump her head.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Wait, so she got water on her head and she was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die! Okay. Limey Boy here, and a fight did indeed break out. Robot fell, the metal hook used to pop a balloon. Okay. But there is evidence proving that a fight broke out. Okay.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
I sounded like Yugamu for a second. I mean, to be fair, Yugamu is actually closer to my normal speaking voice than you guys might think. Okay, what did Halsey do? She stripped.
Lillian was afraid...
Oh.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
No, it's not. Just...
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
So apparently, seawater melts French people, but not Germans.
Hearing the commotion,
Is Mondstadt German?
Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
Can you imagine? You're taking a vacation in France, and then suddenly everyone dissolves around you, and you're like, oh my god!
Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top.
Dang,
knocking
Cowell.
Cowell out and putting him in the box.
Dang, Cowell. You kind of suck at this. Average tourism.
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Couldn't we investigate the costume trunk? Did we not actually It's like we didn't investigate at all. Damn, we're awful at this.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Wait. They were literally right in front of us. They were literally right in front of us. So you're telling me that there were a bunch of cookies in front of a table and someone came along and took 2 of them, and Paimon was all like, who the frick are you? And I was like, shh, shh, we're supposed to pretend she's not here. I was like, oh, okay, I didn't see anything.
At
So that's the whole story.
She has such dopey eyes.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
It's normal at this point.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Damn, she's trying to just peace out. He's like, I was never here.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
I should have pulled for the 5-year-old girl who lives in the Matrix.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up
When do we
any
get the
evidence
not
while
guilty
committing the
confetti?
deed,
Good question.
Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box.
This happens every Tuesday at French Opera House, you know.
When the magic trick officially began,
all the
box
dignity is
containing
gone.
The woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
So here's a question. Could he not just, like, you know, done this research in a lab?
Realizing that there was
the
trouble,
story, never go to
Cowell
France.
entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box.
Damn.
And thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
Hold on. If you melt someone, does it count as murder?
As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings.
Wait a second. So we literally didn't have to out our client as a terrorist, but we did anyway.
From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
He's innocent of murder. He's not innocent of being a terrorist.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
You are not guilty because the French man said so. Do we actually get confetti? Come on, give me some confetti.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yay! Or no, fireworks.
Great work, partners.
Who are you again?
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Don't celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know.
was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
Hold on a second. Her ahoge is intense AF. Look at that. Look at how long this thing is. Damn! Now that is an antenna hair.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Whoops.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly!
Look at that thing!
To earn yourself
Look at this thing!
I was just following orders.
Ah, of course, of course.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
You just noticed? I mean, when you look at it from the front, it kind of isn't as obvious, but when you look at it from, like, that angle, it's like...
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed,
punishment time.
you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
If you don't want to die, go to jail.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
But only French people.
It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Wait, so this is just shrooms?
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Oops.
And now he can no longer talk.
That's cool.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act.
So... Can I get my not guilty verdict and go now?
All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Uh-oh. The robots. The robots. I'm telling you, the robots are evil. What are we staring at? God damn it, get out. This literally is turning to Metal Gear.
So, we're just going back now?
Yeah, we won. Yeah. We're done. We're done here.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Yeah, yes.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me.
Why? Why would we be upset with you? You literally did nothing wrong.
But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Apparently I'm upset, so I'm gonna go with the upset answer. I just wanted to make sure we're square. Oh no, anyway, let's go to Brazil.
Yes. But regardless,
except for
I'd
being
like
Russian, he did that
to
wrong.
set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
She's your father. I am your father. Oh, no. I am your father. Yes, but we just call her Daddy.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks.
I was just thinking Ima and Kako as well. Cappuccino? Our father, Cappuccino.
I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
I would rather be taken advantage of by adults, says Paimon.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
This sounds like France, honestly. Oh, God. That does sound like something France did back in the day.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
No, because he's rich. Laws don't apply to rich people.
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
They're rich, that's how. Anyway.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Damn, she just murdered him.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Oh. Oh. Well, I thought this was a fun little game where people were like, oh, hey, I'm Paimon! You want to go fight a dragon? Yeah, also serial kidnapping and other words that might get me banned on YouTube.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
All right. Anyway, the knave is after the magical pacemaker, right?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Also, who was the aristocrat that adopted you? And the closet of children. What are they good? Wait, you didn't resolve that. You didn't resolve the first plot line. There was a basement of children. What happened? What happened to the children? Oh, yeah, they were all dead. Oh, okay, that's fine. They moved to the attic, of course. The knave already adopted them. She must have a big house.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
Wait, hold on. They went from... Okay. Just hear me out here. These poor, desperate children were being sold off to some rich dude. So, some woman comes along and recruits them to the Church of Scientology. Is this is the plot line? This is the plot line. Okay, some poor, helpless children are being... Poor, helpless children are being sold off and kidnapped. So some rich woman comes along and forces them to learn all about conspiracy theories. It's like, okay. We out here talking about the end of the world right now.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
I mean, dude died. I guess the dude did melt.
Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland.
That's one way to elaborate without getting demonetized. Can't all people turn to water? Yeah, that's true. If you drink 2 extra glasses of water a day, you'll melt.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I can imagine them now. They're out in the streets just passing out flyers. The second coming of Jesus! Here, the second coming of Jesus!
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
No, they're seriously passing out flyers for some big conspiracy against, like, I don't know, the government or something. The second coming of Farida.
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
They're wearing a board that says, "The end is nigh." Goodbye. No wonder there's a second Farida. It's definitely not me. Why am I so pissed at him? Speaking of which...
I knew you.
It's the second coming of Jesus! I know, we don't even get paid, man. Because he's a Fatui? I mean, do we really hate the Fatui? I guess they stole Venti's magical pacemaker, and Venti was like our first friend, so maybe?
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Well, you see, I'm a petty-ass child who gets pissed off and holds grudges against Russians who may have actually accidentally not told the whole truth. So, yeah.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Yeah, he's cool with the other guy. He's cool. He's cool with the dude who stole from the rock bank, the Bank of Rocks.
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Sure?
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was trying to defend Limey Boy?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
Also, the Archons are much worse than the Fatui. Take a look at Electro Shogun. Yeah, didn't she, like, execute people for, like, having magical rocks?
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah.
She has committed many, many war crimes, like concealing weaponry.
Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Look, I just need someone to pass out these flyers of my sister who's probably dead, but either that or she's evil.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
You can keep me around if you marry me.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
And her deadbeat mom and puppet. Question, is Wanderer the same person as Puppet Man? Are they the same person? Because I see this guy in the character selector named Wanderer, and like, I have never run into him. I have never met him. Who the frick is that guy?
Sorry about that.
Oh, they're the same
I'm a bit
person?
prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
I mean, I was going to say that she just randomly decided to trust us, but I guess at this point we have a reputation of being god killers. So she's probably just trying to get on our good side. Wanderer is puppet guy. It's like, I have never seen him in the story. It's like, why can we just randomly use puppet guy?
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
I know, it's like, okay, time for dinner now. Oh, okay. Now off to the next area. Wait, we have a bunch of new quests. Why? You like? Yeah, I like the girl in the Matrix. I should have pulled for the girl, the 5-year-old child in the Matrix, and not freaking stupid. No, she actually is kind of dumb. I'm going to be honest. Oh. Yay! Is that it? Is that it? Is that what you wanted? Sit in the middle? How do I sit? Alright, waiting a couple of seconds. Okay. Okay, she's selecting some cake. Yummy, yummy cake. Wait, she can just summon cake. Alright, she just summons cake, okay. Okay, god dang it. Okay, well now we gotta head back for dinner. Dinner time! She's a god, of course she can. No, when she became a god, she could choose one superpower, and she chose the ability to summon cake. What is this? Oh, yay! More gambling currency. Where are, oh, wait. Okay, gambling currency. And now we have, can we finally get the sacred pyramid of gambling? No, we don't have enough currency for the sacred pyramid.
Are a must
The pyramid
for the
of gambling.
well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Let's get some dinner. Finish Act 2.
I came here several times with my father when I was little.
No gambling, darn it!
Here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
Have we ever eaten at a hotel?
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
We will be having the Je m'appelle Baba Chauveau and along with the Je m'appelle Chauveau and Chamape. I'm so sorry.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
Now we're investigating a serial disappearance case. Actually, we're eating dinner. So...
Sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
Look, she's a big girl. She needs to eat. It's just meat and lasagna, and I'm not... Is that French onion soup, or is that just spinach artichoke dip?
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that
And now we
this has
got
all happened?
cake.
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Yeah, a big bowl of artichoke dip.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off.
Those teacups are kind of big. They're literally soup bowls.
To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective is required in some matters.
So in other words, you don't have faith in them.
It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough, which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists.
What does that even mean? Spina de Rosula?
Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right?
That's right, bye!
Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
That depends. When's our marriage? We wanted to chat with the woman who was harassing us earlier.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon.
Maybe, can we, like, request a sidebar and then have just chatted with her?
I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Hell yeah, let's go break some laws. Let's go murder some people, which I'm pretty sure we've murdered a lot of people at this point. Literally every time I see a chest, I have to murder like 5 people just to open it.
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Wait, what? One way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to oh, so we become actors.
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
Yeah, just ask her voice actor.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then
Oh, that would be
wake
easy.
her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions. I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some
that might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem
Yeah,
is
it never
we
stopped
don't
Ato.
get ourselves arrested.
No, guys, it totally works. Love and peace.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just... all right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break.
Wait, cutting? Breaking and entering is like, okay, I can kind of see that. But cutting in line? Oh my god. Oh, that's bad.
You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
No, I'm pretty sure she was just bored and did it because she wanted to do something.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
Does she feel shame?
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Damn, they out here drinking Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
I don't want to speak to you ever again, though.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
I have to agree.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then.
Wait, if it's salty and icky, what if we just drank seawater and we're all about to die? No, but we can't die. We're not French.
If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia. Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
Did Paimon accidentally save her? Darn, If we got rid of her, we could take her stuff. I mean, you can try floating a little lower.
Can't you see Paimon's barely an inch off the ground?
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
You just ate $30,000, Paimon. Let her do her finances.
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Well, never promise to treat people if you can't afford it.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
I mean, we're already partners. Might as well get married. Just saying. I don't really need to find my sister or anything. I don't even know what my sister's supposed to look like. I know it was like at the opening cutscene, but it's been so long now.
See ya!
Wait, that's the start of an act? Will we ever meet the second coming of Jesus? Something like that. Find out next time. Main character has a lot of people that they can date. Yeah. Venti's a dude. Yeah, but I gotta say, the game is definitely more fun when I can just stream it and be an idiot. I tried taking the chapter 2 story seriously, and I'm like, oh, okay, we're treating this guy to, oh, okay, now we're fighting a giant squid. Oh, why are there like storks that are firing cannons? But I will say, it's kind of crazy. Like, the level of pacing of this game is pretty... I understand why people just spam the go button. It's more fun when I can play Danganronpa music. Yeah, I agree. I suspect we're going to run into another case. We'll probably like do like an investigation. Who is the culprit? As we all know, Farina is probably some I don't know. I guess she's just fake Jesus. Act 2 is darker. Okay, we'll see what happens in Act 2. We might continue, depending on whether or not I can get my pyramid. We yearned for Phoenix Wright. Well, we also have to play more Phoenix Wright, the actual Phoenix Wright, and Edgeworth. There's an Edgeworth game, right? I think it's different from the Phoenix Wright games, though, right? I mean, we talked about serial kidnapping at the end of this one, so I can imagine it's going to get darker. There's 2 Edgeworth games? All I know is there's this ninja girl that is your sidekick in the Edgeworth games. There's 2. I didn't even know, man. But I do know there is there are 2 more games for Phoenix Wright that we haven't played. One of them is with Psycho Girl. Maybe Psycho Girl is not the right name for her. Psychology Girl. And then there is... there's Psychology Girl, and then there's The Return of Maya. quick theory on the 2 leaders on the Fontaine. What do you mean? But yeah, I know there's some more Phoenix Wright games. I'm not sure. Are the Miles Edgeworth games out on Steam or something? I don't actually know. What is the theory of the leaders of Fondue? Well, I'll tell you. Do you mean like mine? Oh, they were released last year? Oh, okay. We might have to check those out. I don't know if they're fun or not. Because I know they play differently. Oh, my theory. Well, I'll tell you my theory on Farina. She's a fraud. That's pretty much the theory. She's essentially she's kind of like a puppet leader or something like that. Like she doesn't actually have any power over the country or something along those lines. Something along those lines. Like how exactly it manifests, I'm not sure, but essentially she's a fraud. Now I have to figure out why. Because she's a butthead. That's why. That's why. Because she's a freaking butthead. And I should have just gotten the 5-year-old girl who lives in the Matrix. Okay? I didn't realize I like the grass. I like the grass characters. The grass characters are kind of cool because like they have like the mechanic where little seeds pop out. I should have just gotten the I know I should have just went for the triangle instead. Yeah, I like the mechanic where the seeds pop out and then like you like blow up the seeds with fire. I think that's a cool mechanic. I think it's called like the blossom mechanic. So yeah, I like that mechanic. Yeah, like and then there's like hyper blossom where you use electricity. Which why does electricity react with grass? That makes no sense to me. But whatever. But unfortunately, grass doesn't interact with ice or wind. Huh. Yeah, I feel like grass is weaker than the other abilities because they don't have as many like reactions. So that's why I like grass, because grass is a little bit more unique. I guess because water inside the grass exploding makes a reaction. Sure, that makes sense. I'm the electrical engineer. I'm sorry, I don't work in magic rocks, okay? And then we have Geo. I don't even know what Geo. What is Geo? It's just a rock. It's like the Traveler's Geo ability is literally just like, look, a boulder. It just makes shields. Oh, I see. Oh, you're right. The maid makes shields. Raw damage and shield. I also know for some reason one of the Geo characters is also a DJ. And she has like roller skates. I'm like, okay. Yeah, but yeah, that's all I know. I really want the cow. I don't know why. The cow is just adorable. Navia uses... Who's Navia? Wait, didn't we see a Navia today? Who is not? Oh, Navia's the person we were literally just talking to. You see? It's... Oh my god. All the characters blend together. They all kind of look similar. So it's difficult for me to remember their names. She uses the shield particles as shells and puts it in her umbrella gun. She has a gun? Are there any... How? I guess even though, what is it? Queen Nefertiti
Grass Nefertiti. I don't know the new character. Yeah, so Grass Nefertiti, she has like she carries around like a magical orb, but she also does kicking. The only reason I pulled for her is because she reminds me of Evelyn from Zenless Zone Zero. What should I have for dinner? Question for you guys: have you guys ever eaten something so hot that it burns like the skin in your mouth, and then like you actually can like the skin kind of peels off of like the top of your mouth or something? It happens to me when I'm eating pizza sometimes. I'm eating pizza and then it's like super hot and it burns the top of your mouth. You're like, oh god, and like the skin peels off. It's like, oh god. I had that yesterday. I was drinking a soup and it was way too hot and I was like, oh god. And I felt like there was like goop on my mouth. I was like, nope, that's just skin. There are 5 gun characters. I know there's a cowgirl who literally like rides a gun like a horse. You hate that? It's the worst. Yeah, I had soup. Yeah. But yeah, like when one of my favorite pizza places, they're really good, but like when they do the pizza, they do it so hot and it's like, oh god, oh jeez. It always happens. Exactly, it's a pizza. It's totally a pizza thing, but it also happens with soup if like the soup is too hot. Or really just any liquid, I suppose, because liquid's just all over your mouth. That I feel like I could have phrased that a little bit better, but anyway, yeah. I'm gonna do a whole. I have the game muted, but let me see the characters. Okay. Oh, I think yesterday I pulled someone from the standard banner. Who was it? Someone new. Oh, Lan Yan. She has a tambourine or something. I don't know. Yeah, her name is Lan Yan. Like, why have I never seen these characters? I think the one thing that annoys me a little bit, is that many of the characters I pull, like, I have no idea who they are. You only see her in one event? Oh, I see. It's like, you know, I kind of look back at Zenless Zone Zero as like, you know, because I played that before I did play this game for Hoyo. And I guess this game is older, so they probably didn't have everything mapped out. But one thing I did appreciate in Zenless Zone Zero is every character, you know who they are. And then a quest for like a quick flashback. Yeah, at the very least, I know who the characters are in Zenless Zone Zero. It's like, I have no idea who... I guess I figured out who Lynette is just now. But, so I won't do like the Fontaine characters or after, but it's like... Is Bennett... Bennett apparently is supposed to be from Mondstadt, but I don't think I've met him before. There's the wolf guy who I met like once, and he was like, hey, are you a wolf? And I'm like, no. And he was like, hey, I'm gonna fight a wolf. And I was like, okay. I have no idea who Sucrose is. Apparently I'm supposed to have met her. Bennett had his event a couple months ago. I mean, I think there was a vacation. I have no idea who Lan Yan is. She's definitely from the China area. I have no idea who Yao Yao is. I have no idea who Sethos is. He's just budget Claude. And then there's this random cat named Diana. I don't think I've ever met this person. I've never met Layla. I guess Layla might be a French person, so maybe not. I didn't really meet Shinobu. Yao Yao popped up in events. Seth popped up in a story quest. I have no idea. Layla from Grass Nation. Oh, she's from the Grass Nation. Yeah, so I have no idea. I have no idea who any of these people are. Almost all the characters were saying either specific quests or events. Yeah, I just wish, you know, they maybe like they integrated some people into the story more. So it's like when I'm using Chong Yun, this guy who sets down ice stuff, like maybe I'd actually like feel some level of camaraderie. I could do their hangouts. I mean, I guess I could do their hangouts, but it's like, why am I randomly hanging out with this person who I've never met? You know what I mean? It's like at the very least, what is it? In Zenless Zone Zero, at the very least, you know, you actually run into those characters organically, so you feel like when you pull for them, you feel some level of camaraderie. I think that's one of my big things. Like I talked about it earlier that like a lot of lore is kind of immersion breaking. But anyway, it's not a terrible game, I would say. I think it's an okay game. It's one of your pet peeves. Yeah. Yeah. However, I will just continue working on Grass Nefertiti and Water Jesus. Yeah, I just want to get one team together so I can just, you know, go into the, what is it, that one area where you just kill a bunch of things, and also there's like a play that you have to do, and then it's like you read a book and then you're doing a play and then you're on a theater, and then you have to use characters that they give you. I don't know what that's called. I just call it the play, the theater. Layla has a good shield. I see. I'll have to read all of their abilities later. I don't know any of their abilities, to be honest. I know Kale, because Kale's my girl. She was also free, which is why she's also up there in the best girl list. Not Amber, though. Anyway, I better get dinner. But thanks so much for hanging out with me. I'm looking forward to playing more. Honestly, I just enjoy laughing and being silly with the game. Yeah, I know there are probably like... I know there are a lot of Genshin Impact fans that get really pissed off when you kind of laugh at the game. And so I'm looking forward to seeing if any of them show up. I'm just... Man. How dare you? This game is perfect. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Yeah, this was fun. It was fun because I didn't really have to think too much. You hate this game almost in the same way. You just love the characters and the story. I mean, to be fair, I think the characters are really cool and well-designed. Well-designed is questionable, but I think the characters are really cool. And I think, I think the characters, they feel fun to play. I think, it's just like, it's one of those things where in The Legend of Zelda, you're always playing as Link. So the game is okay with just exploring. But in this game, when you're exploring, right, it doesn't really matter what character you are because exploration is always exactly the same. And so, like, it almost feels like choosing your character is like an extra step that's completely unnecessary. It's like I was exploring, like I said, I was exploring the sea, and while you're swimming, you only have one ability, which is to fire, like, a water whip or something like that. So it doesn't even matter who you're playing as. Yeah, but that's just kind of how I feel about this game. Yeah, we might continue the thing. There are other abilities too. I mean, yeah, but the point is that every character uses the same abilities underwater. It's like it's not like their actual fighting style on land. It's like underwater, everyone's the same. So yeah, I guess it's, although underwater is only the gimmick in this country, I do like how the next country, the gimmick is taking over animals. I do like that. I think that one's fun. Farina's ability makes it so you can swim faster. Oh, that's nice. That's actually helpful. I'll have to... yeah, I haven't really gone exploring with her. To be honest, I haven't used her very much just because it's annoying that whenever I get into a fight, all my characters end up at half health. The stupid octopus. The freaking octopus and the seahorse just drains my health. But anyway, I better get going before everything closes. So yeah, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I'll catch you guys soon. We're gonna be doing more 100 line. We're gonna be doing milk route. We're gonna be finishing the milk route, which has now become the Takamaru poker route, and then we'll probably end up getting the main endings with an S at the end, so endings. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to seeing how 100 line ends, because we're pretty much close to the end. We've gone through almost every single route except for the ending of the mystery route and a few other things, but yeah. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. See you next time on the milk route. Absolutely. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. You have any questions for me? I'll see you all next time.